stripping a layer off in a minute. He's got a plaster on his number one, look. Morning, everybody. Oh, listen to her creeping up to the line. You are next to go. Fire it up. Bit of a wind gust there on me panning arm. I'm gonna use it. Distant clouds, some distant clouds. Vader's in operation. Oh, bit of funk with that Virgin 330. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Just a little too far back. Angry Tug. Angry Tug's not very angry today though, look. Oh yes he is. Ah! Ah! Don't be so angry, Mr. Tug. She's always angry. Never happy. Bob, that Virgin 330 must be up for retirement. Well, the crazy thing is that I think they're a year now past the date that they were hoping to retire all of the A330-300s with Virgin Atlantic. 3 of them gone off to Thai, which is interesting because Thai Airways retired a load of their 330s some time ago and converted them into freighters. Well, they got rid of them and they went to EFW, didn't they, in Dresden, I think it is. Dresden. Oh, Yeah, thank you everybody for your amazing messages of support regarding our announcement that we put out yesterday. Guys, it's honestly massively humbled by your messages, and just far more support than I had thought. I mean, I knew that the support was there, but you know, in terms of your sticking around, it's just been fantastic to know that you've got our back and we've got your back, kind of thing, you know. So thanks everybody. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, obviously that's a drive around that we did for all our members yesterday, just to make an announcement about the procedure that I'm having in February, which will mean I'll be out of action in terms of overseas long haul trips for a couple of months, but hopefully back filming at Heathrow in as short a period of time as I can possibly hope for, but obviously I need to listen to my body and don't overwork it, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we'll be doing stuff at home, quizzes, all that kind of cool stuff, bit like the lockdown shows that we had, all get together for shows at home, and reaction videos and things like that we can all get involved with, because we need to sort of, like, you know, I don't want to be sitting around twiddling my thumbs, because I'll be desperately missing you lot. Thanks everybody. Thank you, Laura G. Yeah, and lots of people who we very rarely hear from, to be honest with you, who've been with us for many years, showing their support as well, which is just fantastic. Yes, 17th mistake. Maintenance. Oh, what's that? That's quite interesting, isn't it? I don't often see that. I often see the vent on an old AIE, that engine there. It's quite interesting, isn't it? Just 10 years they went through when they first literally sat down and had a meeting with a very few select people at Airbus to discuss the A380, or not even to discuss the A380, but to discuss a new big aeroplane that could offset the challenge with the 747. 10 years it took them, 16 different variations of design they went through for the A380. First one, believe it or not, was a kind of cool design with two cabins either side, two A346s, which was the biggest aircraft that they were operating at the time, but bolted literally or fused side by side, but they quickly abandoned that idea. It looked pretty cool, had a V-tail on it and everything, but they had to abandon it because of the cabin configuration, because it was so wide with so many seats. Basically meant that they couldn't get the passengers off in time, So they had to curtail that idea, and then it more or less became a double-decker idea, but went through, like I say, 12 different variations. Don't forget that this thing's outboard engines reach further out than any other aircraft. Maybe not a 747, but these things really do reach the outer edges of the runway. So as a result of that, you'll see quite a lot of water, moisture at the side of the runway, which is still laying there from the weather. Aviation Stapes, £5 super chat. Thanks, mate. Got them through. We've all got through stuff together, but yeah, glad that we can be of help for that. Aviation Stapes, thank you. Here we go. Watch this. Early, man. Wow, that's very early. Run out of what? De-icer in Amsterdam. Really? He's gone up very. That's a very steep climb, man. So much so that it's not really giving any concern to departing aircraft behind it. That's got to be light, that aircraft, surely. Is it? Yeah, don't want any of that. Don't want any of that. Yeah. Oh God, no. Not in a million years. And it'll take ages for Amsterdam to get back to normal. Wow. Whoa, 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 easy, son. Easy, easy, easy. Well, just heard from Jilly. Apparently, they've run out of de-icing solution. Oh, everyone on chat is saying it. Lou, Cathay 777, oneworld, moving to gate. Lou. Moving to gate. He's coming out in here. Simon Bennett. Major issues at Amsterdam. KLM have cancelled 92% of scheduled flights today. They've been using 85,000 litres of de-icing fluid a day. Wow. That's insane, man. Daniel Lee, £20 super chat, hot beverage fund. Love those turbine sounds. Yeah, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Of course, I'm stocked with coffee here at the moment. Yeah, there we go, Lou from the gate. James Taylor, Virgin 350 in the queue off to Atlanta, and there she is. Bikal Pam, Hadley Pepin, Tony McCall. Double whammy for Amsterdam. The supplier has had issues with the deliveries of the de-icer. Wow. That may be because it's yeah, hello, this is Jerry. Yes. From the what office, sorry? Okay, yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, did we not already do that? Okay, well then, could you not send me an email with a link in it so that we can go directly there and do it? Okay, when did you send those? Sorry? Could you do me a favour, please? Could you just resend the email reminder, please? Okay. Can you just confirm to me now what email addresses you're sending those to, please? Yeah. Okay. Could you also send it to Jerry? All right. Okay. Well, I'll have it acted on as soon as we receive that. We've obviously got a bit confused in terms of the other services that we've renewed, and that might just slip through the net somehow. But we'll get that dealt with. Okay. All right. Yeah. No problem. Okay. Because we had to do quite a lot of things with the other one as well. We had to submit forms and other kind of stuff as well, which was a little bit. So I don't know whether we need to do that. Is this just literally a direct to it and select it and pay, or are there other documents again that need to be submitted with this? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, we'll get that dealt with. All right, thank you so much for the call. Thanks, bye-bye. And you, bye-bye. You there, GP? Okay, there we go. I don't know if you got the gist of that, but just check your emails. Oh, okay. Alright, well, just check your emails, yeah. Yeah, as one of the services that we missed. Yeah, that's Friday. No, Friday. It says it's due on Friday. She said, okay, well, she said you've got till Friday or something like that. It expires on Friday. So why did we miss that one out? Why did we do that? Oh, really? Seriously? Okay, well, why is she calling me? We were going to do that, I take it. We were going to do that, yeah. So. These guys have just launched a new cabin. Let the leaps sing. Leading edge aviation propulsion is the quite like the name LEAP. I like that. Rather than just CFM 56, because it is a CFM engine. It's actually CFM LEAP. Oh. Watched a very interesting show, which is obviously a compressed into one video that was an old Channel 4 show series about making the A380. Go on, off you go. Go on, son! Be picky about it. Boeing actually did have an active flying commercial service double-decker. Oh, big gust from the right there. Can anybody tell me what that aircraft was? Obviously, apart from the original 747 design. actually needed. They're going up quick today. They're going up real quick. And that is a direct headwind. I'm guessing that that might be a governing factor. Is that with that strong headwind, your V numbers are going to be slightly less than normal, possibly. I don't know. And obviously, if you're and the beat goes on. Dreamliner still taking the usual long run that it does. Very clever systems on the Dreamliner. Oh, hello. Someone's angry. Go on, son. Which control the engines once the throttles are applied. Wow. Fan blade, awesome sound. Yeah, I'm glad you're hearing it as well as I'm hearing it. Hayden County, the MD-12 is a McDonnell Douglas design that ultimately became Boeing IP, even though Boeing never pursued or built it. The MD-12, yes, on paper, that was an on-paper aircraft, wasn't it? Andy Porter was serving drinks by Slough on that 777. Yes, crazy man. Daz182, thanks to the kind person who gave me a channel membership. That's very kind of you, Daz, to come on and say thank you. Yes, I think I might be right, folks, in saying that it was actually the old Strato cruiser, which was powered by I think the 4 Wasp engines. Very much the same sort of aircraft as a B-29 Super Fortress, but obviously with a whole different cabin layout. And down below they had a bar and a lounge, or whatever it was, but there was definitely a lower deck for passengers on the Strato Cruiser. 4 Wasp engines, I think they were. Did anyone get that? Because I've obviously been out of the loop. Frio Docker supporter. Good evening, all. I had to reset my new computer. Well, we've got you now. Frio Docker supporter. Frio Docker supporter. There we go. Screaming Emu is in the house. Let's just see what he just said there. I think. Andy. Jimmy Gray. Right. Jets so aggressive. I call them BMWs. Interesting. Okay, that Screaming Emu, technically the 314, the flying boat, yes, was also a double deck. You're absolutely right, Screaming Emu. He's absolutely right. I was basically meaning in the on the land, from a land perspective. But he's right, the Clipper, wasn't it? The original Clipper. And that was the beginning of Pan Am, wasn't it? He's right, the 314. Big flying boats. Chat, folks, that as per normal. I think he's probably talking about the Vietnam livery, possibly. EGPX, the Bruguette 763 DuPont, also known as the carried 100 passengers over 2 decks. Oh, funk it up. Nice funk, nice bit of funk. Okay, so I'm basically kind of wrong. Powered by 4 piston engines, 20 were built. It was a regular Heathrow visitor. The Bruguette 763 DuPont, also known as the Bruguette Provence. Oh, well, I'll have to look that up. I had no idea. Wow, regular visitor at London Airport, as it was there, I'm guessing. Wow. Boeing Strata Cruiser powered by Rolls-Royce, by R4 360 engines, 28 cylinders. Is that right? Is that the right engines, not the Wasps? Right, Cyclones, possibly. Peter Rome, yes, you're right, mate. It is a great thing to do, to thank the person whom gifted you membership. It's etiquette in it, really. There's all these new things going online at the moment, but online etiquette is something that we're so fortunate to have our family respecting. Oh, say it again. A lone 350. It's big high bypass engines. It's crazy. see LATAM 767 that blew out all 8 rear landing gear tires upon a hard landing at Atlanta. Inside the cabin, some panels broke and the door to the lavatory came off. Bloody hell! Wow. All 8 wheels. It blew out all 8 wheels. Wow, that's got to be that. That's got to be a flipping write-off almost. I mean, that must have so many G's travelling through that frame to blow out all 8 wheels. Did it say all 8 wheels, Gilly? Oh, it was. I was Stephen. They did have the Wasps. Thank you. The Stratocruiser, that is. J-Man Clipper Victor was Pan Am's the first 747 commercial service. Then it got hijacked in the front. Wow. This. Oh, well, it's shown off. There we go. B29 was the right engines. There we go. Okay, so kind of. Rob Driz saying, you caught a tyre blowout, Jerry. Where did I catch that, Rob? Ian Scott Go, yes, you can listen to ATC in the UK. Well, I say you can. You're not supposed to, but they don't police it per se. They're not going to come knock on your door if you're. But you cannot broadcast it. Giant Loco has gifted 5 channel memberships. Yeah, both are not policed. I mean, you know, what did I say? Did I say Giant Loco? Going Loco, didn't I? I'm sure I said Going Loco. Okay. Well, it might be a Giant Loco, you never know. No, I said Going Loco. Rab H finally made it back. Yeah, that was a bit of an odd thing last night with the flight sim, and yes, a lot of people mentioning that it definitely did sound like a disconnect. You know, a USB, when you pull the USB out, go doo doo, because the screen went blank. We think that it was that there was some kind of an electrical glitch somewhere in the system that did a multitude of things. So, you know, we're kind of putting it partly down to the systems that we were running, possibly, because we did have some odd things going on earlier on in the stream, but we managed to. Jilly was saying we got to do a full reboot, but I was like, well, you know what I'm like. No. It's going to carry on and try. Max Kaminsky is a returning first class member. Welcome, Max. Can I ask, what was the plane stored at the top gear track? Looked like a 747-4, had engines on each wing. Andy, yes, it was actually used for a James Bond movie, Andy. And yes, it did have those odd. I don't know which James Bond movie it was. I did what? Oh, did I say Giant Loco? Sorry. Okay, sorry. And why would I say that? Oh, it was Casino Royale, Aidan Campbell. There we go. Peter Room's got no clue what membership he is. Well, I'm pretty sure he's up there in the he's first class, isn't he? Because he's there on the international shows, isn't he? So he might be upper class. It's a good question, that. Ian James asking whether Airbus jets use GE engines. The answer to that is no, they don't, do they really? Yeah, they do. There's an Airbus, CFM 56 engine on the Airbus A320. CFM 56 engine on the A330. Predominantly Airbus are Rolls-Royce powered, but yes, they do use General Electric engines. Like I say, the GE CFM 56 engine, the IAE engine as well is a sort of like an alliance engine, isn't it? First class, roomie. Can we get a show from the garden while I'm off? Brian Stewart asking. Absolutely, no doubt about it. Chargy wanted me to ask. Who said that? What was that? Oh, it's good morning. EGPX. Bobo, YouTube. GE CF6 the Airbus A330-200. Yes, there we go. GE CF6 engine. Yes, he's absolutely right on the A330. Yes, missed that one. Absolutely right. Someone's angry. Whoa, 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 easy, son, easy, easy, easy. Bug that disables the autopilot. Oh man, look how gorgeous this jet is. Look at it. Any lovely. Oh. Probably not a good idea, yeah. GEs, mate. Noel tuning in from Kenya. Hello, Noel. Karina fly that Virgin jet off to La La Land. Ananth. El Al and Qatar Retro liveries inbound. Daniel Pearson, I'm hoping Jet2 start to use their 321s to Skiathos this year. Wow. Captain Ron, chronic bronchitis, mate. You stay warm and keep yourself loaded up with whatever you have to keep yourself loaded up with, mate, and get yourself back to fitness ASAP, please, Captain Ron. And hopefully you've got somebody there to look after you as well. 747 like that livery. Sandwich trucks arrived. Aaron Thomas, 1 year old, that 787, wow. Jacqueline Plain, thanks for explaining the medical condition. Best wishes for the operation. Enjoying the stream. Thank you, Jacqueline. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate your feedback, like I say. Okay, the leading one. Left answer. Is that a lifty jet? Lifty 78? Yeah, I know, behind him. I know it's behind him. Might be a bit bumpy up there, you know. It's yeah. What's that? Oh, it's the retro announcer saying. It's a shame she's right over the top, man. It's a shame she's right over the top. Is that that's a lofty 350, yeah? Yeah. Thank you, Simon Wheeler. Much appreciated. I wonder if I can get a little side shot of her. Let's have a little look. That's the Pratt & Whitney, and Bobo loving the sound. Rab, amazing sounds today. Awesome, man. Awesome. Is Rumi off? Oh. Oh. He went to power up then. He went to power up. Have another go, son. Have another go. Here we go. Stuart, you're right. You're absolutely right, mate. Just didn't have the big drum at the front of it. And I will always fly you. Stood up there with Jerry's on this last Wednesday afternoon. It was too cold, plus the sun Alex Kaminsky. They use the 777-300 for only a 3-hour flight. Who do? The stops. Go on, Sam. Not yet, though. Just had an intersecting departure from about flipping 3/4 of the way down the runway for crying out loud. Oh yeah. Oh really? Oh, she's painted and wow. What at Boeing Field you mean? At Boeing Field, yeah, or Painfield? Painfield. At Painfield. Yeah. Probably Pain, I would imagine. Of Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania. Beautiful, mate. Oh, she's light, mate. She's got like up like a 320. Wow, that's insane. Can you imagine what the disruption's like inside that terminal building? Kevin Miller. Off to work, busy day, so no lurking. Enjoy the show. Kev, thank you. You have a good day, mate. Oh, say hello again. A big one coming this way. Look, another big one. This way. Wow, some blustery conditions up here, man. I'm telling you. Little bit of cruiser funk going on there, look. Oh, Boeing Field, okay. So it's gone from Painfield then, it's gone from Painfield. Kev Miller, I think Kev's off. Pup, £50 super chat, mate. Thank you. Just caught up on the catch-up video. You're silly if you think any of us will cancel the first class membership because you're not going abroad. We're here because we love aviation. Doesn't matter where in the world you are. Oh, Pup, mate. Thank you. Well, I just wanted to give everybody the opportunity. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, it's not everyone's. I just wanted to make sure that everybody is aware that we appreciate and understand if people decide that they want to have a little bit of a break because we're not going overseas. But yeah, it seems to be the general consensus that we're getting a tremendous amount of support. Well, full support. I'm gonna say really. I think it's fair to say. Unbelievable, you guys. You family are just incredible, man. A330 startup. Is he going in for? Yes, he is. That 777 is going in for. Vader's going to jump on him. Look. Is that a lofty 380 over the top of me as well? Yeah, Pup, thank you, mate. John McKenzie is a returning upper class member. Welcome back, John. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for your support. Aidan Campbell, £2 super chat. Thank you for meats. Traffic across the lofty 380 was in Air France 220, Dublin to Charles de Gaulle, flight level 350, 4,000 foot separation. They might be doing an inspection on that 777. So the de-icing cruiser standing by at this stage just to sometimes wheel the equipment up to the aircraft and carry out a visual inspection of the wing. Absolutely. Yeah, they are going to give her a little douse of. It's going to be. It's a pilot's discretion, isn't it? Giving her a full load. Getting the full treatment. It's type 2, I think. It's orange. Looks like orange. We're not disclosing that information, Hadley, but thank you for asking anyway. But we're not disclosing that info. So I'd rather keep that private, if that's all right. Heat what? What did you? Oh, yeah. I've suddenly turned into a radiator. have like 10 de-icing trucks in Las Vegas. Not wow, why would you have de-icing rigs in Las Vegas? Is it okay? Really? Okay, all right then. I'll take that back. Yeah, no, I know, but I didn't realise that, you know, just because of the proximity of, you know, I've been out in the middle of the desert, I can appreciate it, but just yeah, crazy amount of de-icing fluid used by Schiphol over the last thanks, Rob. Rob Driz. Okay, Karina saying we do get icy conditions. There we go. I'm going to put this down there because I'm getting a big glare off of oh, BBLLB, I've de-iced in Las Vegas, frost in the morning. There we go. There we go. I've got a recliner. Yeah. Okay. Can you rent them now? Okay. There's the place down in there's the place down in by the traffic lights, isn't there? He does that. Yeah, totally. Wow, can you imagine some of those aircraft that have obviously they've had to cancel the flight because they can't de-ice the aircraft. Can you imagine the with all that cold air blowing into the engine and blowing snow into the engine, it's the internals of the engine that are going to need to I mean, I know that they do cold weather testing, quite abrupt cold weather testing with aircraft and engines when they develop a new engine, and it has to pass, you know, for almost like, you know, FAA regulations and CAA and all that regulations for cold weather. But that's just going to make the task a lot more difficult, isn't it, in terms of de-icing the aircraft when it's been sat at a gate for much, much longer than it was planned to. ground power to Get that nice and warm. So get the cabin warmed up and all that. The engines are pretty robust, it has to be said. Obviously, once the APU is generating the bleed air, just have to hope that the starters on the engine are robust enough to, you know, withstand a very cold start. And then once that gets the systems turning, it doesn't take a great deal to get these engines up and running, but I'm just wondering whether, because of obviously, you know, the engines have a de-ice system built into them, of course, but that's more a sort of like anti-ice for when the aircraft's in flight more than anything else. The blades, of course, the main fan blade. I don't think the fan blades have heating elements in them. I think it's just the inlet cowl that has the Irish bloke saying that Belfast faced significant de-icing fluid shortages, leading to major flight cancellation delays January 5th, 2026. Wow. Okay, so that's interesting, the shortage. Now, what is that? Is that obviously in terms of the suppliers, the manufacturers of the anti-ice and de-icing fluids. Obviously the glycol's a major player in all of that, amongst other ingredients. It's interesting to note what the reason would be for the delay. Obviously because of lack of ingredients. With such high demand from so many airports, someone firing up their APU or an engine, sorry, 767. Manson, yes, the BA Jet did have fuel ice in the fuel lines, which subsequently caused the ice to rush forward and block the fuel filters, which ironically enough is what happened to my van yesterday. Fuel filter blockage. Boots, leading edge boots that basically broke the ice away from the leading edge of the wing, I think they still have them on ATRs, don't they? Or are they, or is it the heated boots? They use the same sort of leading edge heated system. But yes, early forms of ways of breaking ice away was indeed a pneumatic boot that expanded. Go on the Trents! No updates on the new van just yet, Rob. Obviously want to give the guys at Ford a little bit of time to settle in after the Christmas break and all that. I'm not a big fan of sort of like, you know, I know you said January, but it's only January the 2nd or something, you know, straight on it here. Give them a little bit of time, and I'll probably contact them in a week or so time just to see what they're thinking in terms of potential delivery date and all that kind of thing. Obviously, there's other factors to be taken into consideration, like, for example, whether exactly what vehicle we're going to choose, whether it's going to be a hybrid vehicle or whether it's going to be a fully electric. And it all depends on what they want us to have as well. I think they'll probably want us to promote the EV, the all EV. Tony McCall, I'm sure ATRs have both pneumatic and heated. Ice on the props seems to be a massive problem, yeah. Chicago based, then Heathrow and Hawaii are places we will fly next month. Slow season, BBLLB saying there regarding the 787 with American Airlines. Gus Bunting, you're absolutely right. Full transit is the workhorse of Britain. Has always been, isn't it, really? It's the 747 of the roads. Well, I don't know, actually, a 747. More like it's a 767, isn't it, really, in a funny sort of way. Yes, Nigel, I think you're probably right. Irish locksmith, yes, 85,000 litres. Is it a day, he's saying there? He's probably right, you know. Well, Jimmy G, it all depends on whether the aircraft's been sitting at gate for overnight. If it's been sitting at gate overnight, then obviously a layer may have a layer of ice may have formed on the wing surfaces and other flight surfaces, and the fuselage, of course, as well. But yeah, it does depend on pilot discrepancy as well, isn't there? Aloha to range, £2 super chat. Happy New Year to you, Susan. Sandra Boyle's received her snowblower. God, what fun you're going to have. David Ball, thank you. Been with us for over 5 years. Want us to support any way possible. Thank you, David. It's very kind of you. Very kind indeed of everybody. Your amazing support. Incredible. Yes. Clean flying depends on certain. It does all depends. It's quite, you know. Some of these jets that you're seeing that are going in and being de-iced, I think there's more a de-icing that's going on over there for aircraft that have been sitting at gate overnight and haven't had a chance to thaw out, literally. Oh wow. Yeah, Christoph, yeah, the guy in the truck, sorry, the guy in the air does, I think these vehicles are single operation, single man or person operation. They do indeed operate the vehicle from above, from the cab itself. Thanks, 204 driver, 499 super chat. Appreciate that, mate. I will do that. Busy old line up there, man, look. Yes, misadventure, that's basically what we had as well. A dusting of snow. It's all excited for 1 minute. Great outside, and then I went upstairs, came back down, and it had gone. It stopped. Bluebird off to Lisbon, Beverly George. Thank you, Beverly. Gillian Sankey, good afternoon to you. Pilot's choice, Rolls-Royce powered 777-2. Robert saying, I'm so glad there will never be snow in Perth. 93 off to Toronto, Beverly George, thank you. No messing here, man. Separation, isn't it? Gina, great sound. Awesome. Oh, Russell's at the Blue Lagoon. Yeah. Lucky so-and-so. G'day. What's that? What's that, Skip? Bloody freezing? Yeah, right. Whoa, go around. Where'd that come from? Obviously, approach. Wow. Probably, yeah. Might get a bit of funk here and all. Wow, triple funk there, man. It's all going on up there and all that. Shows in that one picture what ATC get up to. Yeah, I did put a proposal across to National Air Traffic Services, my contact at NATS. Haven't heard anything back yet, which is quite a surprise, to be honest with you, but I just kind of wanted to put a post-production video together outlining just how amazing ATC are in their in what they do. Saying a few minutes out. Divert from where to where? Rome to Boston. Wow. Oh, that's why there's emergency vehicles. Is it a Neo? This is why we need that. This is why we need that, yeah. Only 23 years old, that 767. It's a nipper. Nigel Gale, Rogue BA 350 from Washington landing 27 right. I've seen that. Thank you, Nigel. Emergency vehicles coming out. Avro Arrow, no, I know what you mean, but I think partial reason for the early the early rotates is because of that stiff easterly breeze, westerly breeze. Well, I say it's an easterly breeze, isn't it? It's coming from the east. Yeah, we've got vehicles. Surprise me if that Neo ends up being heavily tracked. Oh really? Oh, okay, there we go, yeah. A330neo is a great looking jet. 350 as well, really, and the 321neo. Well, all of the new, any aircraft in that new ITA livery is a they're going to be a happy bunch of passengers, aren't they? Another 40 minutes on the plane, on top of the flipping 17 hours that they've got. It's kind of staggering the arrivals and departures. ITA just gone over southeast London, gear down. Yeah, that is it. Well, it's unlikely they're going to be sitting in the crew seat. It's sometimes a little bit strange when you're if you're going to the loo, because at the front of the 320 is the galley, isn't it? You know, where the galley is. Oh, they're going to get this Qantas jet out quick, I think. Yeah, I think he's going to roll quite soon. Wow, ITA looks high, man. ITA looks high. She looks high. Oh yeah. Oh. Heading 090. Thereabouts. I think it's even more striking, that livery with the white engine cowls. I like it that way. Come on, little Joey. Oh, sorry, mate. quite quick, get her going out before the 3 o'clock. I'd imagine they will get her out before the 3 o'clock unless it's a major technical issue. ITA coming back in May, isn't it? I think they're coming back to Heathrow in May. Oh, March maybe. Okay. Tapper 8 Boeing 777 American from Charlotte. Normal operations resuming now. Roger Slater, no departure details for the ITA jet in the system at this stage. Yeah, they need to get that thing to gate and deal with whatever it is they have to deal with. Maybe it's a passenger related issue or a systems issue. Oh, he's rolling it. Turn it, burn it, son. Go on. Yeah. Need the Dukes of Hazzard theme tune to that, didn't you? Might be able to get out here. Might be, yeah. A target, yeah. Yeah, could be the target. Return of ITA to London Heathrow. Oh, PIA, okay. Well, isn't ITA at the end of March as well? Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, PIA 777, that would be nice, mate, that would be nice, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Yes. Spot a shower curtain. Crazy how derated that departure is, man. I'll be up for that, mate. I'll be up for that. I think you can get it. Well, I'd totally be up for that. People go in them when they've had broken bones and stuff like that, and yeah. Others. do one for... Chill Park, thank you. Bit of disruptive airflow there, bit of wake turbulence I think from the previous jet maybe, I don't know, but it's blustery. Either way it is blustery. Those old PW 4000 powered United jets, only ones out there really, aren't they? Pratt & Whitney of course no longer involved in the large engine market, only concentrating on the single aisle stuff and doing it very well indeed, apart from obviously the issues that they're having. We'll get over that. Where's that? Oh, funk. Okay. We got the funk. We got the funk, yeah. Raptor X at Delta 332 off to Seattle. Thank you, Raptor X. Steve Batty, my son has done the JetBlue flight to JFK. He said it was really good, bit more legroom and free Wi-Fi. There we go. Probably backed up by our own JetBlue pilot. Screaming Emu. Is it Screaming Engine Management Unit? Perhaps. Oh, blimey, really? Oh, mate, that's got to be worth it, hasn't it? Oh, man, that... Okay. All right, well, we'll ask the doctors then. We'll call the doctors up. I'd invest in that, mate, 100%. If it means bringing the healing process forward by 30 days, then yeah, 100%. Yeah. To lie down, isn't it? Wow, how early these things are going up, man. It's a very stiff headwind. I think that's the reason for it. A little bit more power. There's another one, isn't it? There's another one. Go on, mate. Go on. You can do it. You can do it. Go on. Time for the N1s to come up there, didn't they? Lovely old set of Pratt Whitneys on this next one as well. And have a go at that. Virgin, I'm in the tug with them. Lovely George, 27 years old, that jet, man. Wow, getting on in it, eh? Is he on the remote stand, that Virgin guy? Aziz! Well, there's only one that's on a remote stand, isn't it? Kuwait City bound, thank you Raptor X. The courtyard is a fantastic place for departures. The engine sounds are so clear and loud. Steph Bird saying, yes, of course. And if you are a resident here, you can get these views, exactly these views. The only unfortunate thing is that it's not open until 5 o'clock in the evening, which is a little bit of a shame. Not sure why they do that, because obviously they need to police it in some way. They don't allow people with long lens, well, professional, well, any type of camera equipment out here. Well, he has to go, obviously, if he's, let's see if I can get him on. Unless he's at the front of the aircraft, I'm not going to be able to see him, am I? Has he just turned his APU off at A330? There's a lot of equipment down there, man. I can't see because I'm looking through my... Yeah. Yeah, that's got bins there. That is bins. Comes JB. Wingtip device colour, that's nice. Shark clip. Are you sure it was that one though? Because there are a couple that look very similar to it, aren't there? Oh, is that a prop over the top of me? Is that a prop over the top of me? I can hear it. Oh, there she is, yeah, there she is. Am I going to get that? Am I going to get that? Kind of guessing at the moment. Yeah, she's trailing now. Airbus A400M out of Bryce. Hot rod coming out. Got a big block at the front of it. A couple of big blocks bolted to it. Time for a swig of coffee. Thank you, Terry. ITA 339 confirmed, estimated to Boston 1340. So obviously they've dealt with whatever problem it was. I'm guessing it was passenger related. American now offering free Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's got to be good Wi-Fi though, isn't it? Going out, for crying out loud. Listen to that. I've asked before, but who are the guys? Virginia. Generic nose art that it's basically a you know, it doesn't really represent the name of the aircraft, does it? It's just more generic, you know, the flagship sort of, like before they used to have the Virgin, I don't know what they called her, but it was a woman, wasn't it? And of course then all the pomp and circumstance around, you know, what's right and what's wrong malarkey came about, so they started changing it up and, you know, using fellas on there as well as women, and, you know, whatever. It was perfectly okay as it was, to be honest with you. It wasn't sexist in any way as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, it is what it is. Sweater shirts that Princess Diana made. Quite like these sweater shirts. Ah, right, okay. I see. Be patient, mate. Be patient. You don't want to get your petos all covered in gunk, do you, mate? You want to get dust in your petos. Wow, look at that. She's Dubai bound. She's Dubai bound. Just holding station for a bit of weight turbulence. Opportunity, folks, to see an ITA A330-900 which diverted to London Heathrow after its trip to Boston, I think it was. Nice noises coming from that 7.6, man. Skinning $2.99 super chat, thanks mate. Here we go. Spooky Cindy favourites talking about the AM12, yeah. And regular service, haven't they, those AM12s? Dublin to somewhere, was it? Going over our house twice a day, a few days a week. One is red, one is white, built in 1972. Okay, there we go. Spooky Cindy saying they are freighters going to Ankara to Belfast and vice versa. There we go. Amanda Lewis thought I'd mention the wonderful Captain Eric Moody on QI. Brilliant man, brilliant story, definitely worth a look. Is that QI the TV show? It's always struck me how small the 767 engines are compared to the 777. kind of crazy, isn't it? Because the 767 engines are the same size engines as you'll see on a 747, 200 that is. Or really depends on all variants, apart from the very early Pratt & Whitney powered jets. They're really not much smaller. Pratt & Whitneys, the JT8Ds or whatever they were. LFY7WJ emigrating to Perth, Australia on the 9th of February. Got to not on the day when you're live. Flying with Singapore Airlines could do a Qantas direct flight. Well, emigrating to Perth, Australia on the 9th. Email us at contact@bigjet.tv and we'll see what we can do. I've seen a documentary about that. James Dayton, Jerry's deep soup. Rotate. Interested watching a few 737 cockpit videos. quite surprising how much the throttles are manipulated during the approach. Something that obviously is completely different to what happens in the Airbus. So that's something I'm going to have to get my head around, because obviously the throttles themselves, or the thrust levers, they move with the Boeing rather than static on the Airbus. £1 super chat, thank you, Alan. Who's that? Is that somebody gifting 5 channel memberships that I missed? Actually, Miss Marple. Miss Marple investigates. It's gifted. Is it 5, Julie? Gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Miss Marple. The way Airbus does it is honestly my least favourite thing vis-a-vis thrust levers. You have these little donuts on the ECAM to show you where they're set, and that's it. Screaming emu. Interesting. Started out on the Airbus screaming, you may be slightly, you may have had slightly different thoughts over it if you knew nothing else, if you know what I mean. You're obviously a fan of being able to manipulate the throttles, and which is understandable, I guess. But it'd be quite interesting to know what would have happened if you had have started with Airbus. Listen to that, man. The wind causing all sorts of funny noises coming from these engines when they're side on. Normal airplane. Brilliant. He don't like Airbus, does he? Oh dear, oh lordy. BEA, they're lining up. Peter Chilton. Hi there. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, funk. Nice. Yeah, fair enough. Screw it.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
The other way, Jerry, the other way. It's lovely how in this Mint, it's like in this Mint that I've got controlling the zoom controller. It's I've got a couple of hand warmers in the bottom of it. It's like having a little fire at in the bottom of it. Nice warm, you know, fireplace. You had to be there, but because the heat's obviously rising up towards my hand, isn't it? You know. Paula, that Delta 339 was brand new. Because it was probably a bit like one of the cockchafer moments. BEA heading the lineup. God, who's this? Standby GP. This is Jerry. From where, sorry? Oh yes, hello. Yes, 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 stand by. Are you there? Okay, stand by. The pin is 1463. Yeah. 1463, yeah. All good, thank you, okay. Thank you, cheers, bye-bye. Thank you. It's arrived. Yeah? Fair play. That's going to be an interesting little toy to play with, isn't it? A little BEA at the front of the queue there. Quick sip of my coffee. Done with that today. Mind you, it wouldn't have been very good because photographically, videography wise, it was just a plain distance. That was a delivery pin number, folks, by the way. It's not my pin number for my bleeding... As if I'm gonna... Yeah. Yeah, and the long card number... Yes, exactly, yeah. Well, you wouldn't get very much misadventures. Elise Ray, $4.99 super chat. For a coffee to warm you up. Oh, so what was the email for me to contact? Ah, okay, it was contact@bigjet.tv. Elise, I think it is Elise, isn't it? Roger's slated departure is now 14:10, but may keep slipping. Ooh, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Because that means we might miss her on this runway. But anyway, it is what it is. We'll have to see. All the latest tech then, isn't it? Eh? All the latest cool stuff. Did you say that there was a possibility of renting one of those thingamajig things, do you think? Oh, okay, perfect. Alright. And they're UK based, are they? Obviously. Come pick it up in the van. They deliver it and install it, do they? Okay. Free charge out, isn't it? Going in charges all turned into a brand new cat. Rab doing? Starting my descent into Nuke. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Do it now. Tuning in from Poland. Do it now. Ty is in the house. 3747 retro jets, one of which is a bit. Oh, okay. We're talking about the British Airways retro schemes. Sound coming from these treads. This is the hum of those treads. Received its first 321 XLR. Yes, I saw that. It's great for them. And Indigo are coming to London, aren't they? Flight Mumbai, Athens, Delhi, Athens 3 times a week. next month. Air India getting its first A350-1000. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course we did, yeah. They're already flying into Heathrow. And Peace, Air Peace. Oh, okay. That's fine, I don't see it. I think, am I right in saying that Indigo have actually overtaken Air India in terms of its, talking of Air India, tuning in from upstate New York. Listen to the hum of those Trents, man. Humming and yet soon to be bellowing 800s. Tony McCool looks like he's just going back around about half 2 to Rome. Years old, that 777 Tapperay. Thomas saying about Jet Airways. Yeah, there was rescue attempts, weren't there, for Jet Airways some time ago, but that's all fell apart. I heard they were possibly going domestic. Stuck at Amsterdam, wasn't it, for quite some time. Eventually it was flown back. They were going to scrap it on site, but I believe it was flown back. I don't know how it ended up in terms of, you know, Rohit Parkal, Indigo does have the largest market share among airlines in India. There we go. Beverly George, this Virgin jet off to Montego Bay, where it is currently 25 degrees centigrade. Wow. Couple of Ops vehicles having a chat with each other. Hello Steve, hello George. How's the missus? Yeah, not bad. In for a service today. Oh, good. Anyway, see you later. Okay, cheers. Intercept. Thai 777-5. Jerry caught the show yesterday. Don't think we'll have to worry about losing members whilst you recoup. But if we do, I know for one I will step up to the plate, as I'm sure others here will too. Oof, go big jet. Thai, thank you, $20. Super show. Thai, thank you. Yes, the messages have been coming thick and fast. Come back! Oh, it's in. Thank you, Ty. Yeah, the general consensus has been an immense outpouring of support from members, and I just can't thank you guys enough, really. Just overwhelmed, got to be honest with you. Overwhelmed, and thank you for all the messages as well, I've got to say. Each and every one of you, whether on here or on the commenting on yesterday's little announcement that we put out. But thank you, really appreciate it. Amazing, absolutely amazing, and just goes to show how great we are as a family. It's a beautiful Air India jet rolling up to the plate. Oh, those ITA passengers ain't going to be happy, are they? They'll probably have to take more catering on, I would imagine. hurry up though, because the old pilots are going to be close to their allotted hours, aren't they? Aren't those ITA pilots going to be sort of like close to the numbers? How long's she been on the ground for? So adding on a couple more hours, isn't it? So it should be okay. They will be okay. Thanks again, Ty. Appreciate it, mate. Oh, and he's gifted 20 channel memberships as well at the same time. Thank you, Ty. Just waiting for this 767 to power up his engines. Come on, mate. Michael Jackman, welcome back. Going now. I don't know, Steph. I don't think so. Because you're still on the clock, aren't you? Still, I mean, some airlines obviously operate, you know, they only pay you whilst you're in the air. People like EasyJet and all that. I guess that, you know, it's still kind of on the clock, aren't you? You can't get off the flight deck either. Pilots will be, like passengers, will be subjected to staying on the aircraft, cabin crew as well. I don't know. Have a look, do a bit of research, let me know. United 767 to Chicago, 33 years old. Cool, I wish. Tim O'Dell, proper aeroplane, yes. Indeed, Tim. Pardon me. Another lovely old United 777-2 pulling up to the line. Gloria, thank you. Gifting a channel membership. Very kind of Gloria. Now listen to these engines on this 777 that's just lining up now. When they throw the throttles up through the box. Listen to the sort of squeak almost from the, I think it's the vents closing. There it is, a little whistle. Uninterrupted sleep. Okay, I'm guessing we're talking about pilot hours. I missed the back end of that. What was the Gina Graham can always hear the 767 when it comes to Palma once a week in the summer. From New York, cool. 28 years old, that jet. Quite young in comparison to its the predecessor that went out. Duck Mallard, still kind of amazing. Yes, it is. Until you become sort of say accustomed to it, but so used to seeing these things take off and understanding the physics and aerodynamics and how it works. It's all relative to size. Get up in the middle of the night and go for a wee. You do it in your sleep. Dread to see what your bathroom looks like, mate. Sleep weeing. Never heard anything so ridiculous in my life. Sleep. Can't remember the last time I ever had that. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, that means. I'm usually in bed by 10, and yeah, 6 o'clock. Yeah, if I'm in bed, yeah, I'm asleep. Yeah, but you know, it depends on, I don't know, whatever. 5 hours, maybe, something like that. Mind you, I think the longest sleep I've had recently was on the bleeding plane. Oh dear, really? 10 hours? Bro, thank you. I know. What? Scrutiny, my sleep is degraded to the point that I actually can't operate safely. We have a program for that where you can call out fatigued. Yes. Call. I think the closest to sleepwalking would be where I'm in a hotel room and I wake up thinking that it's trying to figure out where I am, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, like, do I get out of the bed on the right hand side like I do at home, or do I get out on the left hand? Which side of the bed am I? You know, all that thought process goes through your mind in about 10 seconds. Oh, whatever. Every morning, the same time, as his little head. I see his little head down there. He's sitting there looking up at me. Yeah, I know. Just googled about the 777-9 and apparently it's now due to enter service sometime next year. Is that up to date, Daryl? Of course, Lufthansa, the launch customer, taking over from Emirates as launch customers. New life. Let what rip? Yeah, oh my God. Don't wake up halfway through and realise what you're doing. That's it. Rohit Parkel, I hope to live long enough to see the 777. Yeah, me and all, mate. Go on, son. MH359 Lufthansa was always the launch customer. Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea. I thought that Emirates were the original launch customer and Lufthansa took that over. Can someone check that for me? Have they always been the launch customer? Maybe they changed it to Lufthansa because they're taking those two test jets. Yeah, it was Emirates originally, yeah. Yeah, Lufthansa are taking a couple of the demos, which I wouldn't be very happy with, seeing as they had to have all sorts of new bits fitted to them. And not only that, but what you've got to appreciate, folks, is that all those aircraft that are already built are parked on the airfield at Payne Field. They will have to have modifications carried out on them. Because, you know, with the two test beds that are flying at the moment have been heavily subject to modifications and changes, which will probably be more, I wouldn't have thought like surface or physical changes, it'd be more technical changes, I would imagine. Emu, take care, good night. Operating, calculating, new life, new life. Do, 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 do. Yeah, no, it's not who placed the order first. It's delivered to is what it is, isn't it? The first person to fly them commercially. I'll be honest with you, I think you'll find that Boeing had to change it because Emirates basically told them, listen mate, we don't want them until they're right. So they weren't really bothered about it. Yeah, but a launch customer is not the person that orders first. The launch customer are the people that take delivery first. Boeing chose Lufthansa due to complexity. That's contradictory, isn't it? Isn't that contradictory what Rohit's saying there? Boeing chose them due to complexities with the illegal split option. Surely that would mean delays. Oh, Canada. Thank you, Beverly. A little bit of funk in there, a little bit of funk. Oh, quite a lot of funk actually. Yeah. Nice. Like that. Okay. We are counting down now. 52 minutes. What's the latest ETD on the ITA jet? Of course, the passengers massively peed off. Oh look, it's the Christmas jet. The 777-9 is it's just the 777-300 on steroids, isn't it? Great looking jet, man. They haven't really changed the look of the aeroplane. They've just stretched it, widened it, bigger wing, bigger engines, bigger everything basically. It's still a 777 in my eyes, but there we go. Each to their own. Monster aeroplane with those engines, I've got to say. Oh, Egypt Air on the start. the Allegris has been causing problems for Lufthansa across the board in general, haven't they? With Airbus and Boeing on their 777-9s, that's on their 777s. That's why they've been so badly delayed, isn't it? New aircraft orders with Lufthansa with their new Allegris system. In fact, they have started operating aircraft with the Allegris on it, but the first class compartments are they can't sell the first class seats because that's not certified yet. The rest of it is. They just got fed up waiting. Oh, start up. Steve Batty, take care. Nick Fishington, yes, there is truth in the A350-2000. In fact, that's that is probably on the discussion board with. I know it has been discussed with, or statements have been requested from Airbus, and Airbus have commented on it. I believe the A350-2000, a stretched variant. Of course, they're very good at doing that, aren't they? In terms of creating bigger variants or more improved variants. I mean, when you look at the 777-9, it might look like a 777-300 on steroids, or it might, but it isn't, and it is a completely brand new aeroplane. Because when you think of all the components and the new parts of the 777-9, that's why it's taking so long to certify, because it's not literally a hold on a minute. Kate Walker, EK18 with the Wimbledon livery, just gone over her house in Wimbledon. Oh, in Wimbledon, sorry, just gone over her house. I think the 350-2000 is a heavily talked about point in the executive offices at Airbus. It's not a clean sheet design, luckily. It's just an extension. I'd imagine, I'll be honest with you, I wonder whether they built the A350-1000 with a big enough wing, because it's got the same wing as the 900, hasn't it? Always thinking ahead, these airframers. Are we going to need a bigger one in the future? So should we just put a slightly the maximum size wing that we can on the A350 to counteract any potential new variant, like a stretched version, the A350-2000? Would they need a bigger wing on it? Probably be powered by the Rolls-Royce. Just had a thought, Jilly. No, I'll tell you afterwards. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a content idea for us. Yeah. Is he? So Qatar rolling out Starlink on their fleet, but not on the A380. Oh, Thai, mate! Another 20 channel memberships from Thai. Cheers, mate. Jason Matten, the Airbus A350-2000 is a proposed stretch version of the 350-1000. Yeah, don't say. Aimed at increasing. Hold on a minute, I lost that. Wait. Where's she gone? Ah, there she is. Increasing passenger capacity of an additional 40 seats, but it would require engine upgrades to meet operational demand. Well, that will be the new Rolls-Royce engine then, won't it? Because fridge magnet just there, wasn't it? Very weird. Wow. Oh, I see. Are you little? Thanks, James. Great update there on the on the A350-2000. That was obviously I don't know if that's from a publication or what, but yeah, it's the general consensus, isn't it, that the A350-2000. Hopefully, wondering whether Airbus have accommodated that wing, built that wing to accommodate a potential future. Stretch variant, 14 seats. That will be a 14 seats. That's how many abreast is it? It's 10 abreast. Then it's 10 across, isn't it? About as I said. So yeah, it's 343, isn't it? Something like that. If you take the widest part of the aircraft, so that's 10. So no, only another two or so rows of seats. That's quite interesting, isn't it? So that would only be a stretch of 3 meters, maybe? I don't really know. Of course, the Ultrafan is the next big thing to roll out of Rolls-Royce's factory. However, they are Rolls-Royce have dedicated, for the time being anyway. Nice aircraft on the turn there. Look at that, isn't that lovely? Hey, making a course change. Yeah, the Ultrafan, even though they have built and tested the biggest engine of the future, their concentration at the moment with Rolls-Royce, it's going to probably put the Ultrafan program back by a few years, I would imagine, because of all the problems that they're having with the XWB and Trent 1000 engines in terms of their on-wing reliability. So they're concentrating, looking after the customers, which is a good thing that Rolls-Royce are doing, I've got to be honest with you. Before looking after themselves, they're concentrating, putting all their efforts into God blimey O'Reilly. I tell you what, those IAEs done half give it a go, didn't they?
Is it the petrol one without the petrol on it? It's tickles, isn't it? Merlin, it's not. It's got a new name. It's called Tickles because it looks like a little cat with its little tail. We'll have a look at it in a minute. Let's see if it's it does make me laugh every time. Its tail. His little tail. Its tail. This horizontal stabiliser is completely wrong. It's it's got a big vertical stabiliser. Well, actually, I say a big vertical stabiliser. Half of it's chopped off in it. It's got a sort of like, you know. No, it actually looks all right. It's kind of 380 type vertical stab on that. Phil Robson, yes, Emirates. Oh, they've already talked about 777-10. Most definitely. Oh, mate, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Imagine going there as a sort of like a semi-sponsor, because I love my motor racing, don't I? It'd be like a local racetrack, like yeah. I saw a picture. Let's see a video. Is it? Ronald 3921 Egypt Air looking badass. Indeed, man. Paul Skilling 83. Oh, he is he? Well, to be honest with you, in that sort of like league, you are the sort of like owner driver. You know what I mean? If you're building the car yourself as well. It's when you get to the upper leagues where the car's being built by. Oh, I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. I'd like, you know, working on it must be great fun, man. I'd like to look under the hood of that thing, man. To be honest with you, but it's got all sort of additional bits and bobs on it. Oh, whoa, 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 easy, son, easy, easy. A bit like me last night. More badass Egypt Air. Or for all you English, well-spoken individuals, risky bottom. Yeah, Christian, that's been mentioned for a long time now about the reason why Emirates haven't purchased the 1000 is because of the Trent XWB engine is well, I mean, Qatar operated in hot and high climates, so and they've. I don't know what the feedback has been from Qatar, but they don't seem to be having any issues since the obviously the very first issues that they had with Airbus and their A350s, and that was nothing to do with the engines. It was to do with a problem with the aircraft itself around the one of the nodes on the roof where the carbon fuselage was, there was some deformities with it, which they fixed eventually, and that was a completely unnecessary squabble that Airbus and Qatar had, man. They needed somebody to, you know, stand in between them and go, come on, let's just sort it out, man. Airbus are saying that, you know, Airbus, come on, you've got to admit that it's a defect that's from the supplier, isn't it? It's a supplier defect. So why don't you just, you know, just admit it, and then we can all get back to all this, all good relations again, rather than, oh, well, we're going to cancel all of your A320 orders then if you don't. So like, oh, grow up, mate. You know, come on, you're a flipping airframer, for crying out loud. Like flipping playground talk, mate, between them half the time. Anyway, it took them a couple of years to resolve it, didn't they? And after all, it came to a unanimous thing, wasn't it? It was like, you know, okay then, right, we'll do that then. Well, why did you decide on doing that 2 years ago, mate? It's like you've wasted all that time. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, so Emirates not at this stage. They're waiting for Rolls-Royce to fix the problem with the XWB engine, and what they've basically done, as they've done with the Trent 1000 engine, Rolls-Royce, in a nutshell, they've made improvements to the engines, like coating on the fan blades, which increases the life of the fan blade on wing, because obviously sand is a corrosive product, isn't it? And that also includes the hot end of the engine, where the sand particles become, you know, they melt basically, and as a result of that decreases the life of the combustor of the engine, and the turbine blades and all that sort of stuff, which undergo unbelievable temperatures. So they're improving all of that, but they reckon by about the end of 2026 they should have that all done, and that's why they're concentrating more on that than they are on their new engine development program. I don't know whether they're putting it back or whether they're just streamlining it a bit more. That's something that Rolls-Royce would need to say, but I'd say that all of their efforts are now concentrated on the customers of the XWB engine, and future customers as well. Future! Close your eyes and think VC10, folks. Actually, close your eyes and think TriStar. Just look at the front of it, imagine it's a TriStar. Oh, 229, come on ITA, let's be having ya. Oh, tie, $10 super chat. Jerry, grab Julia a coffee. The special tree in the backyard has blossomed again. I will do, mate. AVIATION Retro. We got any update on ITA, folks? Kel's Redbud loves the backstory and updates on the engine debacle. Yeah, so much to. So there's a lot of stuff you can spend a whole flipping evening talking about that, which is, you know, in terms of engines and the history of how they develop. This is, of course, not the first time that this has happened with Rolls-Royce. Sorry, with engine manufacturers. Of course, it's going on with Pratt & Whitney right now as well. And Sorry. Well, look, that's a 1 retro, 2 retro, 3 retro. Nice. Yeah, the General Electric, the first GE engine to power. Delayed till 4:24. Oh my God! All the passengers ain't going to be happy with that, mate. They've missed that's obviously a slot, isn't it, in Boston? Oh, you know what that means? They're going to have to fly a crew in. They're going to have to fly a crew in. Oh my word! No, 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 no. And in the meantime, all the passengers. Look, it's like looking back at 1980. Look. See the vents working away there with that venting the steam there, and hot oils and stuff like that from the rings and the seals, which when the engines are spooled up for takeoff, those seals close. Very clever system. Stepper, £20 super chat. Contribution to the post-op message share fund for Jerry and singing lessons. Oh, massaged, right? Okay. Well, no, I'll tell you what. I am going to. We'll be discussing on the show today, and I've got a reclining couch. Well, one either side. You know, a couch with reclining parts to it. Very old. I've had it for years, mate. I've had that since, well, I brought it with me, didn't I, from 2-ton Tess. So that'll be 10 years, that couch is. Blimey, it's done well, isn't it? It's done well, man. I'm telling you. Old 2-ton Tess. Anyway, yeah, we're looking at an electrically powered recliner, which I can hire for a period of time, rather than having to buy it. A month or however, well, probably about a month, I would have thought would be fine, yeah. And we're also looking, folks, at because I don't know if you're aware, but there's a system that sports persons use for quick recovery. In fact, a mate of mine did it once with a broken leg. And all the motorcycle races use it as well, and it's basically a chamber that you sit in. Which, oh man, more flipping! Look at all these retros, mate. Look at the retros. Wow, 3 retros in the lineup. Stefan. Spa day for chilling. Wow, we are very fun. Look at that. So we've got Qatar's retro, Saudi's retro, and El Al's retro. How about that? Egypt. No, I've got to have showers, mate. Oh, I've got to have showers. Chilly. Possible there. Possible there. Yeah. All we need is all we need now is the flagship, isn't it? Might have a better one, Chilly. Alison Lennon, it would be a good opportunity. If that little BA jet wasn't there, we might be in luck if all 3 follow each other. What we need is that Qatar jet to tuck in behind the El Al jet. Shame the old Gulf Air can't hurry up and come. What's that? To do what? Which one? Oh wow, really? Okay. Yeah, BEA. Hold up for BEA, yeah. Oh, Saudi's on the move. This is a quality livery. Old and new as well. It's an old new livery. Who's saying that? Who's carrying it out? Norwich. Get the rollout. Gotta do the rollout live. Do you know what? I had a photo opportunity there, which I missed. As this Saudi jet rolled past those two, it would have been a triple shot. I missed it. I bloody missed it. Oh, that's annoying, man. That's very annoying. Top of each other, Jerry, possibly. I don't know. You stack three on top of each other. Well, you probably also get that Gulf Air as well on approach that I just shot just before this lot, not long ago. Looking pretty damn cool, that American, I say American, sorry, the Qatar jet head on, man. Yeah. That's a flipping pinstripe and a half, that is, isn't it? Love the way that wraps around the canopy. So yeah. If that Swiss 220 was to just this works for the thumbnail and all, chilly with that A220, even with the AT220, easy for you to say, the A220 wing in shot, it doesn't really mess with it, but doesn't that look flipping cool, man? Because of the way that that's wrapped around the flight deck. Hyperbolic oxygen therapy H-bot chamber runs 1.3 bar, 95% oxygen. Mark saying, okay. Words when I wake up. Just look at that thumbnail up now, Jimmy. You can see that cleaner than what I can with my monitor, so you'd have to pick one of those. Hey, What about this? What about if I zoom out, then we can fit 1, 2, 3, 4. One left, one right, one left, one right, top and bottom. Do you know what I'm saying? I know it might look a little bit sort of, try it, you can try it. You know, Gulf Air, El Al, Saudi, yeah, make that the full one and then put the other ones top, left, right, bottom, left, right. It's hot, man. That's a hot aeroplane right there. Oh yes, 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 very true, yes. Yeah, look at that. I love the way that's written on there as well, man. That's proper old school, that is. Oh, loving that. And she's dirty and all. You know, she's not a clean jet. So kind of works with that. Patina, there you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Mate, I'll come back to you, I'll come back to you. Just get a side on shot of this. Don't actually have to run the full aircraft, you just, you know, you can resize that, can't you? You can resize that. Might be a bit of working out, but man. Well, I don't think we've ever had that. We've ever had 3 retro liveries more or less on the bounce. Worthy of a post, that is, mate. I reckon that's worthy of a little edit. Mark Abraham, I think we're all in agreement. The retro liveries are better than the new ones, and that's why I think that the current new livery for Lufthansa is not as good as I think the one before it, which is not the retro one but has the yellow crane in it, is just a better livery overall. I just think it looks a lot more classic. I mean, all it's missing really. But apparently also I hear that Lufthansa are going to be painting another 3 aircraft in retro liveries,
One of those is going to be a 321. And how many people remember that beautiful A321, which I saw for the first time in Frankfurt? I remember seeing it on my first Frankfurt visit. And I think that might have been when I went to film at Frankfurt, you know, with Frankfurt themselves. That was on a visit. That was on a visit. It was parked on a remote stand over near the maintenance sheds on the far end, on the other side of the runway. I don't know if it's on the south side or what, but yeah, Tony McCall, London, Lufthansa are painting one of each type. Well, they're not painting one of each type, Tony. They're not painting the 330s. They are painting a 747. Not doing the 380, I don't think. They're doing a 321 and a Dreamliner and a 350, but not the 330s or 340s. None of the 340s. 747-8. I don't think they're doing a 380. I might be wrong. Merlin the Wizard. That would be awesome for takeoff. For taking super quick acceleration. You can get the Lufty Retro on the Phoenix. Oh yeah, it's a 321 though, isn't it? Shall I get the 321 and do it? It'll be the same parameters, won't it? It'll be the same parameters, won't be any different. I think they're putting that 777 out on the southern runway. I think that's the first departure out of the southern there. I think we're done with departures. How quiet it goes, man, when there's nothing here. Look, crazy, isn't it? Look at that. I think that's it. By the looks of it. That triple over there is Air Canada. I think we should go through a whole. I think we should generally go through a whole setup live, yeah, for the sim. So they see everything that we're doing, what we're updating, what we're starting, how we're setting it up, doing the microphone, all that kind of thing. And I'm gonna reach a compromise, folks, on the whole mic, on the mic box, voice box. Sorry. I am only going to use the voice, the pilot voice, when I am talking to air traffic control. Okay, all right. Everyone follow that? So as to not pee everybody off. Looks like a Greek temple. I like that, Ronald. It does look like a Greek temple, doesn't it, with the doors? It's the doors that do it. Break on through to the other side. Look at it. Look, it is a temple. It's a Greek temple. Heath Lydius. We should find out the Greek for maintenance hangar and see if it's worthy of calling that. And we'll do that. Ronald, you can have that one, mate. Whatever we decide to call that hangar. I know it is called
It's called the cathedral, isn't it? Believe it or not, that was built in the 1970s. Unbelievable. But what shall we call it in its Greek name? The Acropolis. No, it's got to be something that we can sort of like, something that's new, you know, like what is maintenance in Greek? Or something Greek mythology-wise, or a god or something like that. Centurion. Centurion. Thanos. It's actually quite works. What is Thanos? Maintenance. Oh, okay. For God's sake. Oh, look, we got a little straggler here, look. Come on in, son. Out you come. All on his own, some look. There's a few others. Yes, to maintain or to keep everything in check or work on things or something. Centiracy, Aidan Campbell. No, we need something that's Hercules carry. Biggest shedders, yes, yes, that's it. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a non-member who gets it, folks. Come on. Oh, I was going loco, was it? Oh, sorry. Not giant loco then, no. Biggest shedders, it is. What's that? Planius insidious. Yes. I like that. Yes. Yeah, that's a tricky one, man, because Planius insidious. Insidious works, doesn't it? Because if you call it insidious, what does insidious? What is? Oh, you're not expecting me to know what that is. Yeah, right. Yeah, biggest shed. This is a good one, isn't it? He's got a brother, you know. Shut up, big nose. Throw him to the floor, Centurion. Alan Q, is the DHL still there? I think that's getting on for Jilly. Is the DHL still there? One of the regular questions, like what camera do you use? What time is the switch over? You know. Yeah, it's a switch over. I think that is becoming. Is the DHL still there? Yeah. And the answer to that is I'm not sure. I don't know if Roger's able to say. Maximus Hangarus. Yeah. Yes. Yes, there's going to be a lot of them now, isn't there? They're all going to come out in the woodwork now. Right, okay, well, there we go. Oh, is this 350? What's he doing? You making your mind up, mate? Not sure, eh? Yes. Cheryl Crocker is a brand new premium member. Welcome, Cheryl. the 727 was red and white. Any ideas? We talking about something like TWA or something there? I don't know. Lowlander just saw Lufthansa 100 livery. Google a white crane over navy blue fuselage. Not great. Well, you know what? Let me tell you something. Before you completely write it off, Lowlander, and I know exactly what you're saying, because it doesn't look great if you're looking at it from ground level. As soon as you get above it and you're able to see the wing, the crane's wing is incorporated in the aircraft's wing. So when it's on the turn, it looks absolutely phenomenal. From any other angle, I tell you, it's like, when I first saw it, I thought, oh, there's the paint peeled off or something. Until somebody told me it was the crane, I was like, oh, right, yeah. Okay, but how does that work? They've incorporated it in the wing, and it looks fantastic. But only when it's on the turn. I'm going to be saying that forever, aren't I? I'm never going to stop saying that. Looks like this is the last one of the day then, folks. Apotheke means shed in Greek language. Apotheke. I do like the biggest shed. Ian Morrison. Gorgeous sweet filly. Isn't it just? Well, there we go, folks. I have a feeling that we're definitely going to see you on Friday night, folks, for the Friday night show. I think, even though I want to do sim, I'm going to do the, we're going to do a sort of like, well, it's just the on-air show, isn't it? Catch up, this, that and the other bits and bobs and things that we discuss and have discussed, and so on and so forth. One in particular being that whole thing with the A350-2000 today. That might be a good discussion point on on Friday night. But I might squeeze a little sim in before then, folks. So stand by your devices and make sure you download the app. Hold on, I'm not going yet. Make sure you download the app. You see, look, this is me in here, right? In here is it? It's good, isn't it? And of course, in here, and there it is, and in here, in the mitt, are two of these hand warmers. So it's like having a little fire at the bottom of my mitt with all the nice warm air flowing up through it. It's good, isn't it? And of course I've got it on the panning arm as well, but only when I'm using the panning arm at low level. Panning arm is kind of better for conditions where it's where I can put the camera, the arm down, because otherwise my hand's up here inside it. It's better when it's down, so it's like when there's good cloud coverage or low visibility or something like that. I can't have it down here because I have to have the panning arm up like that so I can lift the camera up in the air for when I'm looking at cruisers. So it's all very sort of like technical. Oh, we're going to get this last Dreamliner out, is he? No, he's changed his mind. Right, folks, look after yourselves. Thank you once again to all you wonderful people for your... Yeah, and listen, by the way, tomorrow, if it's possible, if it all works out, we're going to be getting Captain Chris flying out to... He's sending me his flight details, but he's flying out about midday tomorrow at some point, so look out for a notification on that as well. Might be zipping up here to catch him right from this point here, head on at us with a couple of light flashes and all that kind of stuff, because we know what he's like. He's really good, his old Chris O. So look out for a show tomorrow, a very short show, I have to say, but yeah, we'll see you then. And anything else? We're all good, Jilly? Yeah? Just heated glove. Okay, the heated, these are called little hotties, folks. They're called little hotties. And I've also got bigger hand warmers. I've got giant hand warmers, and they are so these are the little hotties, basically. These are the little hotties hand. You can get them everywhere, absolutely everywhere. Get them on Amazon, I've got to be honest with you. You're going to get and these guys here, the Heat Company, which is a bigger hand warmer compared to the little one, which is that size there. Hello. Absolutely vital in the kind of stuff that I'm doing here, because I've got all these different layers on, of course, as you can see. I've got this one, I've got my gilet, I've got my sweatshirt, and I've got my vesty thing on underneath that. But anyway, yeah, listen, thanks everybody once again. God, it's cold when you take that out of there. Hold on a minute, let me put my hand back on. Thank you everybody, it's been fantastic. I can't thank you once again enough for all of your support. Okay, should we just get on? And we will see you tomorrow, hopefully, folks. Look after yourselves. All the best. Ta-ra.